ended a little bit later than planned, but that's what you get for not being prepared. We should be live. Clicky click. There we go. Hello! You know? Sorted. How's everyone today? How are you all? Right, okay, so what was we doing and why was we doing it? Well, I have left this game running for a little while. Well, what's it been, about an hour now, I think? Yeah, probably about an hour. And we've got 123,000 red coins, so our red coins are doing well. They jitter around a bit, but they're doing well, which is good. We're still not quite maintaining the 2,000 happiness. Yeah, it's been running for an hour and we still have no milk. Still have no milk. I don't know how to fix that problem. It's that we just don't have enough animal feed. I genuinely think that just the animal feed system just needs magic done to it or something. I don't know what. Something dramatic. Pulling out and redoing, but hey ho. Yeah, so last episode we built this. This is working. This is going well. We don't have don't quite have a stable 2,000 happiness, and milk's doing okay. Its antidote is our problem. That's dropping down, and fire rings, water rings, they're causing problems. Yeah, we've got enough going on here. We've got well enough going on here. This could be increased, and everything would be awesome. We've got, oh god, we're out of grain. Oh wow. Oh, okay. Okay, so we are actually out of grain. That is the problem. Huh. But the other issue is that we also need to increase our Omni pipes because this isn't running fast enough. I've got 3 pipes going into each one, and it's just not. I think they do. I think the Earthrines do. Yeah, see it says linked to 21 corn. So we could stick a couple of them in and then do that, but I'd have to do it 20 times because we have 20 odd farms here. So although that is a thing that we could do, I really think we should just do the books. I think that'd be a good idea. Fire rings are still struggling for gold, which is really surprising. I don't know why. Struggling for gold? We've got gold coming in from all different places. I think our gold is just struggling full stop. I really think I just need to throw more people into the gold mines. I could do Omni boosters as well to them, but let's do the people thing first. And unfortunately, I think these are actually struggling to get any form of gold to actually be done, so I think I might actually remove that centre mine and just have the outside too, because they are doing their thing, but they're just not working successfully. There's not enough gold there for those mines. I don't think it has. I just think that the reason we're now out of farms is because I've got all these carts here now, grabbing things. We've sped up the grain mills using Omnistone upgrades, so they are way faster now. And we have 9 pipes coming out of the barns, and we only have 2, 4, 6. Much we have 12 going in. So I just generally think we're at a point where maybe because I dropped all the people down to 5 on the farms. Maybe that's caused the problem. Because they were at 10, weren't they? I wonder whether Omnistones would fix this. Just worried about using up all the grain that's there and then them running dry. I'm going to stick 2 Omnistone upgrades in each one because we did drop down to 5 workers on each farm, so maybe it's just a matter of them not being able to keep up now. Ooh. You don't have any fertilizer as well. You are getting some, it's just being slow. Okay. That one, and that should be all of them. I think I did that one, didn't I? No, I didn't. Oh, anyway. That should be all of the farms. Nope, missed that one. Here we go. That should be all the farms upgraded now. We have got this one here as well, which is just not doing anything. But there we go. There we go. Grain increasing. There we go. Sorted. Sorted. Awesome. So that should mean that these aren't actually getting enough grain in. And that's an Omni pipe problem. We need either more Omni pipes or something else. I don't know what. Because we are actually supplying these as well. I forgot about that. We're supplying these ones over here. So I could stick some more in. Should I stick some more in underground? What do you think? Should I stick some additional pipes? I also need to look at this fertilizer, so I don't think it's spreading far enough. Really struggling to get all the way up the line. Let's add one more Omni pipe in for each one, shall we? So we'll do that on each one. Now we've got 9, 12 outputs and 12 inputs. Unfortunately, the inputs don't always run at full speed, so we might actually start losing corn again. Don't know. But it will fill up our things going on there. We are actually out of steam power as well. Why is that? Is that because you just don't have enough? You're not producing enough lumber. Are you? Ooh. No, I want to come out. Thank you. And we want to go this way. Oh, no, it didn't work. Okay. Let's just grab the Omni connector and do it the old-fashioned way, shall we? Damn this stuttering. I'm thinking of putting things down. It's not quite working, so there we go. That might get some more. Might use the new setting to increase the amount of grain in grain plants. Can we do that? We need to. Wow. There we go. Right. So when you come up with 4, and naturally occurring grain is like 30. Can we edit the grain? I mean, tools and farming. Recipes? Grain? Produces grain, doesn't take anything in. I'll tell you what we do. How about we do that? How about we double the grain there? So when a farm harvests the grain, it gets 2 instead of 1. Because that's right. Production time is 2. That's correct, isn't it? Hold on. Let's go back. Yeah, 2. So it takes in 1 grain and produces 1 grain. That's the grain recipe. So we could take in 1 grain and produce 2 because we have done an upgrade. And then every time we upgrade it, we could increase it to 3 just to be a bit fairer. Because I don't know what that resource. It didn't seem to do anything. It didn't. Well, the crop yield is just for crops. It's not. It doesn't apply to trees. It just applied to the grain, as far as I'm aware. Rules. Research speed. Items. Grain. Nope, not there. Well, let's increase it to 2 here. I'll double check the research. I'll double check. There we go. So double check it. So now click that. Pause. Oh well, that didn't work. Although you are now getting a lot more grain coming into. I think that is working, and just that hasn't been updated down there. Weird tooltips. Yeah, I think that has actually updated because now they're all full. Yeah, it's just not updated the thing. They're probably going to reload it. It will do that. But yeah, let's have a. crop yield, you might be right. It might be for any planted crop. What do I even do with this crop? There it is. Select that. So crop yield. Oh, when planted crops and trees become fully grown. All right. Okie dokie. Yeah. So let's. Yeah. I think yes. Crop yield, wasn't it? Oh no. No, this game takes far too long to be loading to be doing that. It's worded very interestingly, isn't it? Amount of resources that can be retrieved. So what that's telling me is that when a tree regrows or a crop regrows, it should have more than. I mean, that's got 14 to it. What about these ones over here? Let's see, these ones are regrowing here, so that's going to have 6, 11. They should have more than that. They should have increased amounts. So when one of these regrows, like here, it's got 9, which is what it was like before. So yeah, okay. I don't feel as if that is cheating. You're right. I don't feel as if that's wood. Cost 1 yellow coin, produces 2 wood. No, not 12, 2. Okay. Yeah, I did the research. It doesn't appear to do anything, so either it was bugged or something like that. I would like to do another one of them researches just to find out what goes on there. Yeah, that tooltip isn't updating, but I think that is actually getting more now. Just I need to restart the game for it to work because all these farms are full up. And go away. Yeah, so that I think that is working. It's just the tooltip isn't updated. The thing isn't done. But okay, so that's fair enough. Maybe we should do another one of those researches. Not right now, but at some point. And plant a tree and plant a crop. In fact, you know what? I'm going to do that now. Let's get a tree planter. Boom. I'm going to put 2 down, and I'm going to get a farm tile. I'm going to put 2 down. Oh, that's got. Oh, damn it. Right. Nope. I don't want them to be interactive or anything. And then we'll plant a tree on that one, and we will plant grain on that one. And I'm going to let them grow, and then we'll do another one of those researches, and then we'll plant another one. And these ones should have more than those ones. That should be how it works, I think. I don't really want to do research yet, but I might do that. I might yeah, the forest won't get depleted as quickly because there'll be two lots in there, so they'll end up with full inputs, which they kind of have anyway. But we need to we need to do this for many other things, and I kind of want to put Omnistone upgrades in the end here, because it's getting all the resources it needs. It just doesn't. It takes a bit of time, so I'm going to upgrade these one lot, and I probably am going to break the balance on this because I'm sure we balanced it, and yeah, now it's not getting enough mana power. Figures. Well, I mean, I'm just going to let those 2 grow. and then not harvest them, and then that will give us a roundabout number. I should probably do a couple, shouldn't I, to get an average? Let's do 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't count. We'll do 5. And tree is not spelled with 2 T's. This game is really struggling. Yeah, we'll do 5. So that gave us 14. That's better than the 10. Maybe it's newly planted stuff. That'd be really awkward if it is. I don't know, but we'll let them 5 grow, and then we'll get an average of the 5. Then we'll do some more research. And do you know what I'm going to do as well? Because that's sort of testing, but I don't want to do it yet. I'm going to wait for us to get the happiness. I'll edit the recipe for it so we can just do the research for free. Ooh, I think that's an autosave. Hopefully it's an autosave. Yes, yeah, there we go. Right. Yeah. Okay, so let's get to building things, shall we? So this is run out of oomph, which makes sense. I think these need to be upgraded a bit further. There we go. Now, hopefully that will keep up with demand there. Yeah, that's what worries me a bit about it. Is it new planted stuff? I mean, because naturally occurring stuff gives you like between 25 and 30 by the looks of it. 25, 30, 35. Yes, it's probably 30 on average is just normally planted stuff. But I don't know if it's biome dependent. Let's go over here. Ooh. What are these? These are all 30. You know, that's probably 30 on average. Go into the mountains. No, so naturally occurring grain is about 30 on average. Oh yeah, I get what you mean by the number right now. So, and these ones, they're only giving us like 10 or 11. So, yeah. Oh, there's gold here. Oh. That one, 9, yeah. I don't know. I don't want to do the research now, just in case it does work now, and then that would be a bit, you know, we got loads of stuff for free. Although we could do the research legitimately, and then if it doesn't work, we can always just increase the number again in the options. I don't think I wouldn't double it every time. I add 1 to it each time. I think that'd be the way to go. Let's do the research again and just see what happens. So hang on, I've planted these crops here. These are 14, 12, 12, 12, 9. That's about normal. That's about what the other one's getting. And the trees are all about 12. I've got some 17s there, but that's... yeah. Let's get some... let's do some on-screen investigation. Oh yeah, this is a problem because we're not actually making magic robes. And we really don't have any gold ingots. So that's a bit of a problem. Right. Hello. I muted my mic because I was coughing and then didn't unmute it. Aha. Right. As I was saying, yes, I agree with you with the number blocks here. Sorry about that. Yeah, because if we do the research, and these do upgrade, then yeah, the numbers will be different. So yeah, so I've done the numbers there, so that makes sense. Do inventory sensors work on growing resources? And yes, hello, Java Marco. I do not know. Oh, that wouldn't work there. Hold on. Let me put it over here where we've actually got a farm. Because I don't think it'd work on a crop that's already grown. It would have to trigger an update. Over there. Let's get a number block. Link that to the number block. And see what happens when that grows. I don't know if it does. Find out. That pops up. Oh. I apparently cannot offset and oh, that's an inventory sensor. Hold on. No, yeah, that's an inventory sensor. I can't. No, so it doesn't because I can't set the offset to being one of those. It won't let me do it. What other logic blocks do we have? Agent trigger? I don't think they're considered agents, are they? No, it won't even let me set an agent to it. Yeah, so no. That's a good idea though, because then it could tell you how many things are in a certain place, but no, it only works on inventory, so. Oh well. Yeah, Sophie, my week has been busy as always. All these people wanting food. I don't know what all these people are doing with this food. You know, I deliver to them every week, or they come to the store to pick up loads of food. And they just keep coming back for more food and more food. What do people do with food? Weird. Surely they've got enough by now. I don't know. I did suggest it in Discord, and Eric did not comment on it, but a couple of other people did say it would have made sense. It was quite a while ago though. I might have to re-poke him for that one there. Another function that I'd really love to add, but I don't know if it would be possible. I would like to be able to edit with logic this filter. I would like to be able to set a filter somewhere and push a filter onto it to change the filter with logic. So that then I could say, hey, this train line needs wood. So set some logic up and going, we need wood. Push wood to the pusher. So then when a car comes along with wood, it goes down that line. But that's going to be... I don't think the update changed any logic in the game. I think it was just purely the editing thing. I mean, I know you can edit stuff, but you can't edit the logic blocks. So, but in the new series that I'm doing, I haven't really set myself any challenges. I have turned off all ore placement, so it's a realistic look at a playthrough. I can chop down things, I can plant crops, I can plant trees, but I can't put down stone underground to magically mine it because that makes no sense. So, no stone, no minerals I'm allowed to place, but anything living I can place. So we will have farms in places there, and it's going to have a giant 107 barn, hopefully. Station in the centre, but we're going to see. You can automatically update the math blocks. You can. Because what I'd like is for number block. I would like if I link that to that and that to that. Yeah, and then I trigger that or somehow, which would be a toggle, I suppose. That to that. And then I toggle that. I'd like that to be 2. But then it's 3 because it's that plus that plus that. So if I do that, it comes 2. That is actually working the way I kind of wanted it to, and I think I'm missing something here. Oh, we got 1,000 milk again. What? What? What's broken? What is broken? What's gone wrong? What's wrong? What don't we have? We got fish. We don't have any butter because you don't have any milk. We got loads of milk in there. Hang on. Not milk. We got animal feed. Animal feed. Haven't quite got animal feed there. Have we actually? Do I dare think that we have enough? A counter that stops at 13. I had a system before, if you remember, that counts carts going in. And once you get up to, say, +5 carts, it would turn off an agent trigger. Or turn off a pusher. So that's doable. And then that becomes 2, and that becomes +1, 3. And that is actually kind of working the way I thought I thought it would. You'd have to ignore the I shouldn't use a toggle, should I? I should use a what's it called? Yeah, that one. Oh no, that doesn't forward it on. Nope. Yeah, it would break when you reload the game, because I think if a cart was on top of an agent trigger when you save or load the game, it either doesn't read it or reads it twice, because logic loads. I don't know how the game loads, so it might load the logic before the cart or the cart before the logic. That's not forwarding on. I thought a pusher pushed on. Oh, there we go. So you just use a toggle to push it on. So 1 + 1. No. What I want to do is I want to get a number lock there. Let's delete these ones at the end. And set this to say 10. So you to there, you to there. So if I did that does actually work the way I wanted it to. Why did I have so much difficulty with that before? Yeah, I kept having issues where I said when I reload the game, it doesn't work out. I used to have timers as well at gates, so it would like put a barrier gate down, and when a cart come along, it would count to 10 seconds and then let the cart go. If there was a cart waiting, when you reload the game, the logic either restarts or just doesn't trigger or something. I don't know how it loads them. It might load the cart afterwards because it's an entity, and because it loads it on the tile, the cart hasn't entered the tile, so it doesn't trigger the logic. So it just sits there going, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, but that is actually doing exactly what I wanted. A number block with a math block equals a number block. That's doing exactly what I wanted. Did I just have something wrong before? Was that something I just did wrong? Because 10 plus 1 equals 11. So if I change that to being, say, 5, for instance, and then trigger that, 15. And it's not counting the toggling because I've got the pusher block between. Was it just that I was missing the toggle block, the pusher block, and it was doing weird stuff? Because when an agent trigger goes over, it becomes a 1. Going to try something. Going to try some on-screen logic. We're completely distracted. Completely distracted from what I wanted to do. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Oh no! No! This isn't working the way I wanted it to do. Because what I wanted was let's get rid of that number block there. I wanted like a +5. So every time I toggle this, I wanted that to go up by 5. And then when I do the minus ones, it will go down by 5. So when a cart goes over, it increases the number. And then when a cart comes under, it decreases the number. So if I put that down there, and I say that is 1, so it goes up by 1. We put that down there, and we put that down there. You to there, you to there, you to there. And then we set this to -1. And then we grab some toggles. See, if I toggle that, if I actually... Oh, unpause the game because it didn't like that. See, it just goes +1, but if I do this one, see, that goes to 1. That goes to 11. That is +1. That is -1. So when I do that one, why does it go to 11? And then when I'm -1, why does that go to 1? Delete that and put that back in again because I feel as if something's completely wrong. That should become 1, becomes 11. What? What? Let's say it's 5,000 something or other, and then go. It becomes 11. Okay, the math block was broken. Okay, I can accept that. Okay. But what I wanted to do is every time a train went over, I wanted it to increase that number by 1. Yeah, I think the math block was still set to 10. You just couldn't see it. But it doesn't. It just equals 1. So it's doing a +1. It's not adding 1 on there. It's just going 0 + 1. If I link that to that, and then that to that, would that be a really dumb thing to do? Oh, it's going to explode. It's going to explode. Nope, stop that. Bad. The counter block was the other one that I looked at, but the counter block only counts up every time it receives a signal. It doesn't care what it gets. So that goes up, and if I put a -1 to it, it still counts up. It doesn't go down. So what I wanted, instead of a number block, I wanted an equal block. So it takes the number that's in it, so it takes it 0, and it takes whatever it gets, so it gets a +1, and it goes +1 to my number that's inside here. You could probably do it by having some other background memory somewhere. So the logic pusher would go +1, or the logic pusher will go to a number that's up here and +1, but you need to have then a set block that doesn't forward stuff. Rail sensor counter block. Stop and reset at 0. You can reset a counter block, but I mean that's actually quite easy logic to do. The toggle is your rail, but your inventory, your set. Oh, in fact, do you know what? I can show you. I can show you that I've done that. Let's remove this. Remove that. Remove that. Remove that. Remove that. We don't need these either. So this is your rail that goes along. Here, so we want an agent trigger. I'm going to put one there and one there. So we've got trains coming in and trains going out. You want to let 13 carts go by, and then that is doable. That is doable. So we've got a bit of a longer track here. Yep. So what we want to do is we want to put in a blocker because it's there. So that will stop the trains coming down here. They'll go around now. Okay. So what you want to do is that blocker wants to allow trains through when there are less than 13 on this bit of track. That makes sense? That's what you want? I hope the YouTube delay is killing me here. Because that is actually doable. You have an agent trigger in and an agent trigger out. Use a pusher at a T-junction. Hold on. So you've got a T-junction. There's your T-junction, and they'll always go right because trains always go right by default. I think. Is that correct? Trains always go right by default. Yeah, trains always go to the right for default. So we get a pusher, and that will force trains to go left. So if there are less than 13 trains on this part of the track here, you want to turn that pusher off so they always go right. And obviously if you had a T-junction going left instead, you just invert this to have the pusher come on instead of going off. Unfortunately you can't build crossroad rails in this thing, that's very complicated. Yeah, so $13 left, 13 front, 13. I can do this. I can do this. I know how to do this. Let me just build a bit of a long track. So we'll go. Okay, so we've got that there. Trains will always go straight on because that's what they do. So you put in a splitter, which will evenly split the trains left, right, forwards, left, right, forwards. But you're going to send 13 one way, then 13 to another way. You actually, if you want to specifically send 13 one direction, then turn that off and then send 13 another direction. You couldn't do it with that sort of junction. You'd have to make up a staggered junction. Because I mean that would work straight on, and then you'd have a left junction and a right junction. Oh, I got that wrong. Ah. I'll tell you what. Yeah, instead of doing it on my main track, let me do it off of that, because otherwise I'm going to confuse the life out of this system that we currently got here. But no, I get what you're on about. So you've got your resource pickups in different locations. And you want to send 13 this way, 13 that way, but you don't want to filter the carts. Because like what I've got, I mean, I've got filter carts on here, but like what I've got on previous ones before, you don't want to be getting iron if you don't need the iron, or you know, that sort of thing. You want to, you know, if you've got enough iron in storage, you won't send any carts down to pick up iron. Yeah, that way. Is that what you're on about? So hold on, let me. We're gonna build something completely different here. So you've got a barn with your storage in it, and that's where all the carts go to. But they all have to end up here. But for your system somewhere, you've got iron down there. Space for 13. Yeah, I mean, it's 13 carts is just a number, isn't it? It's expandable. You could have more than 13 carts or less than 13 carts, because you can just change the numbers of how you want to go. But let me build this. If I forget this right first, let me so that cart, that one, you'd have grain or something down there, and then you've got another one going off which has another pickup. So like that, you've got 13 cars to go different ways. I don't know how to do it with like one rail going down to two places. That really would complicate stuff. You'd have to have separate rails, or at least you'd have to have separate rails up here. You could probably do it like that. You could probably have and then join onto a single rail, and then when they come back, you'd have to filter them out because of the agent triggers on the way back. That would probably still work. I don't exactly know. Yeah. Yeah, so you put rails on top of each other, so it's the same thing. I don't know how you do it at a T-junction. Because you need separate rails offs to turn on the on and off pushers. At a T-junction, the only way you can filter carts is with the splitter, which just evenly filters them. So you'd have to build a staggered one. You'd have to build a. So let me build what you've got. Let me. So what you've got is you've got a line like this, and then a line above coming back. Is that correct? Oh. You've got just the one line, and then obviously fail, try again. There we go. Boom. I don't know how you've got your return set up, but obviously if you've got the trains coming along the bottom and then some coming on the top, you've got to have something like this at some point to make sure the carts go around. But you've got a T-junction, and then you've got a T-junction underneath as well. Damn you. Stupid rail system. There we go. No, down the bottom. What? Why? What the hell? Should have really built the bottom rail first, shouldn't I? That would have made more sense. So you've got the T-junctions. You've got the two T-junctions, and well, you shouldn't need the pusher. If you build the rails only go in one direction, whenever a cart comes along, it could only go that way. All these carts can only go down that line there. They can't go straight across. But you've got a T-junction there, and then you've got some form of whatever with a return. And the same thing here, yada yada yada. With a return. Oh. And then the same thing here. Sorry to anyone watching who was actually hoping we'd finish off this series, this episode. We've gone off on a complete tangent. So that they could be longer or whatever. You know, they go off and do their thing. And then I assume you've got a splitter here, so that the carts can go left, right, forwards, or because that's the only way I can think of doing it is a splitter there, and then you'd have to have like blockers with counters. A counter on the hey, a counter on top. What? Because if you need 13 to go this way, and then stop, and then 13 to go another way. Because otherwise all the trains are just going to go straight on, and always go straight on. Connected to pushers. a pusher can only push one direction. So you could either turn the pusher on to push like left, or turn it off and they would go straight on. There'd be no way for them to go right. Well, then what you need are blockers instead. If you put 3 blockers on, the trains can't go anywhere. Only if the blockers are on, then they can go a direction. Yeah, is it 3 put? You can't put 3 pushes in one place though. I don't know how you do that, but yeah, if you put 3 blockers down and then you had agent triggers, you can put one there, one there, one there, like that. So that reads each one of them. And then what you want to do is on the returns, you want to put agent triggers as well. So I'm going out via the top and in via the bottom. If you're doing the other way around, just invert what I'm doing. It'd be easy enough there. And then we want a... I put pushes where I block it. The drawback to that is that the pushers, if they're turned off, they just don't work. So trains would always go straight on. You need some way to make sure the train can't go this direction. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this. This is going to be a little messy because it's very close. Obviously, this would be further away. So what I'd do actually, if I build a small platform up here, off of each one, that keeps things a little cleaner. So then you know the logic that's on top is for the top. So we get a counter block. One there, and one there, and we link the agent triggers to the counter blocks. So when a cart goes over the agent triggers, it will start counting up. Okay, and then we would set up a math block on each one. That would be okay, but you need 2 lots of logic here. You need one for the output and one for the input. So that's why I'm doing it above ground so you can see it. You could put it underground and put it next to each other, just so long as you know where they are. It would still work the same. So we've got agent trigger linked to the counter block. So every time a cart goes over the agent trigger, the counter block goes up. And then we say this, if it is greater than or equals to, you were going with 13. Make that a bit longer because I don't think they would actually fit 13 on there. There we go. That should be okay. Oh, no, that's broken bit of track there. Put track back in. There we go. Right, okay. So that should be long enough to have the 13 people there. So if greater than or equals to 13, then it would be true. And that would turn the blocker on. Okay, so when a cart goes along here and it's more than 13, it turns the blocker on. I shouldn't do that there. Let me turn that one off. Right, so we need to go that way. So 1. I don't have enough iron wheels. I can't even test this. I don't have enough iron wheels. I'm not making enough iron wheels. Are we making iron wheels anywhere? I don't think we are we? Oh, God. Could do 3. I don't. Hold on. I need to. There are a lot of my carts that aren't doing anything, aren't there? There are a lot of the carts that are just parked up here doing nothing. No, there isn't. There isn't. They're actually being okay. I can steal a couple of these carts. So let's delete 1, 2. That'll do. We'll delete 2 from there. That should give us enough wheels to test this with 3. We'll do it with 3. We would need more than 3. We will need more than 3, in fact, because we need to test it with the other ones. Okay. So obviously we'd have these blockers off because we don't want to use them yet. But I'm going to leave those 2 on just for demonstration. So we go along. 1, 2, 3. Oh, hold on. We're dealing with 3 now, not doing 13, aren't we? Oops. Off you go, trains. Go on, off you go. There we go. Right, here we go. So, 1, 2, 3. Ah. I suppose it would help if I actually linked the counter block to it. That would be useful, wouldn't it? For testing purposes, you actually need to have the thing connected. Right, there we go. So there we go. We've turned on 3. On 3, and it's turned the blocker on automatically. So now what we need to do is when 3 carts leave, we need to turn off the blocker and reset the counter blocks. So we're going to need a counter block underneath. I'm going to move it back 1 so you can see it. But it's exactly the same thing. Let me move the agent trigger back 1 as well. So agent trigger would link to the counter block. Counter block goes to the math block. And the math block is going to be set to greater than or equals to 3. So when 3 carts leave, we want to turn this on to allow more carts to come down. So it lets 13 on, or however many you want on, and then when them 13 or 20 or 50, whatever, leave, and it counts up to 50 again, it will then go, okay, I've hit 50, so now I need to reset everything to 0 and open that blocker. And you can do that with you want a number block, set to 0. You want a logic set block, and a set block will set the logic of another block without triggering it. But then you would also want a logic pusher, because you need to push through this trigger here. So when the carts come through, 3 carts hit this agent trigger. This turns the blocker on, so no more carts can come through. When they leave, 3 carts count this up to 3. This math block then pushes the is it logic set block? I think it is. Hold on, let me remember what I'm doing here. So it hasn't got any priority whatsoever. It just does so many carts going this way, so many carts going that way. But you can change it. You could have 5 carts going one way, or and then 3 carts going another, or 10 going one way and 2 going that way and 3 going the other way. And you can choose how many carts go down each line with this. I'm just trying to remember what order it goes in. So number block goes to the logic block, and the logic block will go to that counter block and that counter block. And then also the number block will go to the logic set block will go to the pusher, and the pusher will go to that one. Let me see whether that works, and then I will explain it, because I'm not entirely convinced it does. Ooh. What happened there? Why is that logic firing? Hold on, I think I've got something wrong here. I only want you to send true if it's above. Yeah, it will. The bottom trigger, the bottom agent trigger, will count how many carts go out, and when all the carts go out, it will reset it to open that blocker again, so more carts can come in. But I've messed something up here. That isn't working. If it's greater than... Oh, I know why. I know why. I think... Is it a ball? No, it's not a ball. Hold on. I'm trying to remember which one it is. Is it the delta block? It might be the delta block. Let's just try that. Oh. So that's going to block them all, right? Turn that on. This is where logic gets a bit weird for me, because I don't know why that number block became a 1. And then more importantly, I don't know why. What does the pusher do? What have I done wrong here? Hold on. Triggers another block's output without modifying it. That's where I'm going wrong. That's where I'm going wrong. Hold on, I think I need that here. This is going to be a little bit messy, but I will explain it. To there. You settle them. So 3 turns it on. No, 1, 2, 3. I've used the carts counters a lot, and now I can't remember how to reset them. It's remembering how to trigger this to turn that on. Because what you want to do is you only want to send the signal forward if it's true. So 3 turns it off, that's working. Then when we go back, see that's not taking in a true. That should only send a true function. It should only send the function forward if it's true, but it's not. It's triggering every block. Yep, yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm only letting 3 pass, and then I'm turning the blocker on to stop them coming through. But then when they leave, you want this to count to 3, and then when this counts to 3, you want to do it wants to invert the signal. So if this is 3, it wants to turn it back on again. But then it also wants to reset everything. But for some reason, the math blocks, even though it says if greater than 3, true, these are ignoring whether it's true or false and just triggering because they're getting a signal. They don't listen to whether it's true or not. I don't know if there is a block there that the only one I know of is the delta block. Receive values will be stored, but only sent out if it's different than the last stored one. So that will send a true signal if it receives one true one. I am a little confused as to why that isn't working. This should be a NOT gate. And you link that to that one there. That turns the blocker on. And then that turns the blocker off because it's 3. But then you need some way to reset that. But when they all go by, it would reset it back to 0. Oh no, because you got no. That you wouldn't be able to do it that way. Then that's going to turn it on and let one cart go through, and then turn it off to let the other carts go through, and that's just going to keep constantly counting up and not do what I wanted. But what I need to do is if it's higher than 3, we need to have a thing here that resets both these counter blocks to 0. I used to know this. I really did used to know this. And now gone out of my head, but I think, see, that triggers every single time. And changes to 1 as well, which is oh yeah, because you need the pusher in between, so it's not actually changing the value. So that would become 0. Do 3 turns it off or turns it on, so no more cuts and go. Then that goes, but that is resetting it every single time, which is not what you want to do. It would give forward priority depending on how many carts are in that area. I'm trying to remember how to do this, that if it's not true, I want to do it if I only want to send the signal forward if the signal is true. I don't want to send it forward if it's false. There is a signal gate which does that. You can turn the gate on or off. Maybe that would work. Let's try that. Hold on. The 3 carts go through. That should now be true, but you can only change this with a set function. Interesting that reset. Why did that? Oh yeah, because it's no, that's not what we want. That's not what we want. We don't want that ball function to be there. I use the set block to set the state. Right, so you're not allowing anyone through because it's all gone really wrong. Oh, because that's the set fall, isn't it? So I'd also have to link that to it. This is getting complicated. Okay, so we got it to reset and to close the gate. That works. So that should be a 0 because obviously we had an odd number of carts going on there. So now what we need to do is we need to tell this to open again because this is now 0. So we need another pusher here, and you should be set to that, and then you should be set to that, and then maybe that'll work. I don't know. I'm kind of guessing along here. It's one of those ones where I know it, but it's not. Oh, it's triggering too early. No, I see what's going on there. It's triggering too early. So that wants to be set to like 1 second. Ooh. And then we want to have a pusher. So you want to go to that, you want to go to that, and then you want to go to that. That is some very over the top logic. I don't know if there's a way to simplify that. There we go. There we go. That's going to let 3 carts through and then block. Let's get some more carts because obviously this is. I need to set up somewhere to make things, so we might need more carts in the future. So, oh, you don't have enough fuel. Interesting. You're making. Do we have a machine shop? We do. You're. I'm going to put it here because why not? So little space. Give me a Omni connector. I want to put it. Oh, I can't. It won't let me do it. It won't let me actually put the Omni connector where I want to put it. What if I did? No, that's too high. That's too high. I want to come up 1 off the ground. Is that right? Yep. There we go. And then I want to be able to go in there and click on that Omni pipe connector, please. Output, and turn it around, and then you should be in input. And turn you around, and then you're going to make iron wheel. You're going to have your own little barn right there. and I'm just going to use conveyor belt because, and that's not going to work because I need to now run the pipe the correct direction. Here we go. Awesome. There we go. We can put more trains down now. Yeah. I was going to turn that one around just so it spaces them out a bit more. Right. So now, if I was to put in... Oh, got another autosave. So it's only taken an hour to figure this out. Oh, God. But it's the thing. This is kind of what I wanted the live streams to almost become. They are helpful because you can ask questions and you can do things, and then there you go. So that stops that cart going anywhere. And then when 3 carts leave, you can turn 1 cart on, and then 3 carts are allowed back in. 1, 2, 3 stops. Yeah, the 3rd cart leaves, and then a second later it turns the blocker back on, and off you go. That is the logic that's involved there, and it may be able to be simpler than this, but that makes sense. And all you need to do to change as many carts as you want down here is just change this value here. So you want to yeah, you kind of need to do it when there's no carts in the system, otherwise it goes wrong. Although it shouldn't do. So if I stop that and I say, actually, I only want 2 carts to go this way now, so I change that one and this one to 2. 2, there we go. And that allows 2 carts in, and then cart stops, and then the 2 go out, and then 2 are allowed in, and then away you go. And that will let however many down each way you want to go. And then this will work no matter what number you want. You just change both these math blocks to be the same number, and it'll work everywhere. So let me explain what this is doing here, try and make a bit more sense. So as you saw there, 2 carts went in. We have an agent, we have a blocker, which is now blocking any carts coming down here, and an agent trigger after the blocker, because you wouldn't want to read carts before the blocker. When carts go over the agent trigger, they turn on a counter block. When that counter block hits the number desired, a math block with a greater than or equals to function toggles the blocker. So if it's greater than or equal to 2, because you've got 2 carts down there, it turns the blocker on. So now the blocker will stop any other carts coming along. And see there, cart stop. When the carts leave, they hit another agent trigger on the way out. It could be directly underneath that one, I just moved it to make life easier. But they have it on the way out. You want it somewhere near the exact exit or somewhere near the entrance, so it's nearby. That has a counter block, which is exactly the same to a math block. And that math block is greater than or equals to 2. So if 2 carts leave, then we know the 2 carts that came in have left, so we need to turn everything on. This is where it becomes a bit complicated. You need the math block linked to a set block, and the set block linked to a signal gate. Signal gates only turn on if they receive a true signal. So whilst this counter is 1, the signal that this math block is sending is false, so that stays closed. When it hits 2, it will send a true signal, so that will open, and this set block opens that. That's what it does. You then also put the math block onto the signal gate, and when the signal gate is closed, it doesn't forward any signals, so it just ignores anything it gets. But when it's open, so when this is 2, this opens it, and then the math block that's connected to it gets forwarded to this pusher. The pusher pushes the number 0 onto another set block, and that set block sets both counter blocks, the input and the output, to 0, because it's got a 0 behind it. Oh, hold on, that's the wrong place. The pusher, which pushed to 0, should also toggle the timer. And the timer is there because if you try and reset the logic too soon, it doesn't reset properly. So the timer's set to 1 second. You could probably set it to less, but 1 second is good. And then after 1 second, the timer goes to another pusher block, which tells the counter block on the input to signal the math block that it is now at 0. I'm gonna go with yes, they probably still do. So this system might break during a load. I don't know. But I don't know of any other way to do this because you can't, you need a delay. You need a delay to that. Are the offsets broken? Inventory sensor. Can you check that, please? Yes, they are. That still says 0. And that doesn't have a link. Or does it? Yeah, you're right. You're right, Java Marco. Yeah, it appears that the offsets are broken. They don't seem to work now. Oh, that's hold on. Is it just a number bug, or is it actually physically broken? Lap. You offset to that barn there because that's milk. Greater than or equals to 100. Then turn the lamp on. You go to that. You go to that. See, it doesn't give me the overlay as well, which it normally does. So if it's greater than 100, offset to the barn, please. Yeah, that should turn the lamp on because that's got more than 100 in it. Yeah, the offsets are broken. Agent trigger. Yep, the agent trigger offsets are broken as well. The agent triggers work in this scenario because they're on top of the rails. But they're not below. Why did that not turn on? Oh, okay. No. Yeah, the signal gate. Sorry, let me backtrack there. The signal gate is the one that needs to be linked to the timer. The pusher doesn't actually trigger the timer; it just forwards it. Well spotted there. I thought it was just an issue that it couldn't read grain blocks or something, but where did you put it, Java Marco? Where I will. Ow. Suggestions. Good lord. Oh, there is a bug report. Oh, sorry. I knew there was a bug report here somewhere, but I was like, oh, I can't see it there. There we go. That might help. Right. Okay. There we go. Sorry, I'm sorry to do that on stream, to convert that, but I remember last time mentioning that I should do things, and then I took like 5 days before I remembered to do it on Discord. So I thought, if I do it now, there we go. We found a bug. We found a bug. Well done. Well, Java found a bug, should I say? Well done. Well spotted. I thought it was just because you couldn't set it to a plant. So maybe inventory sensors do work on farm tiles. It's fine. Yeah, it is quite a major issue actually, but the agent triggers work here because obviously the cart is driving directly over the agent triggers. You can't put in inventory sensors on top of buildings, so you can't exactly do that. That doesn't work. I do like that there is now this option here. Maybe that's what's broken it. Before you had to click the offset and choose where you wanted it to offset to, whereas now it seems that when you just mouse over it, you get that little yellow link. So, yeah. All your systems are working with your grain. Ah, that is true actually. Yeah, because I've got logic set up over here, haven't I? So it's new inventory sensors. Current ones work. That might be why no one spotted it. I'm not going to change these. I'm not going to touch them. So my inventory sensors that I have here are working, but new inventory sensors placed don't work. Look, it looks like our actual... I'm really confused as to why the center ones are getting priority. You're full and are packaging stuff as fast as you can. You're full. But these center 3 are not. They're not getting enough goods. Is the center barn not getting enough corn? No, it's not. That's interesting. The center corn is not getting... My frame rate is absolutely tanked. Oh yeah, that says 7 frames a second. Wow. That's weird. Why is the center one not getting enough corn? Did I miss a farm to upgrade? No? Yeah, it didn't edit logic, but I do think that new where you can just click the inventory center and then click somewhere else, I think that is a new feature. Why is my center barn not getting enough? Oh, it's got these 2 top pipes here as well. Did I feel like I missed a farm somewhere? That's fine. What about this pipe? Where does that pipe go? Goes to you. No, you've got it. I think maybe that's just struggling. Then we've also got these 2 pipes here, which is you. You're upgraded. You're upgraded. Okay, so we could have a weak link. We could have this farm here is our weak link. Yeah, because it doesn't have any output, whereas all the others do. So yeah, I think we have a weak link in there. That's okay. We have a backup farm. We have a backup farm. Can we plug this backup farm into that center barn somehow? We can go up. We can go up and over because we have space up here. So we could do that. Wow, that's slow. Let's do that. Let's try and keep that going. Copy, paste that there. No. We'll upgrade you twice, and we'll put 5 workers in you like everyone else. There you go. And then we just need to plug you into, well, any pipe that's feeding that center barn that isn't saturated, because I don't want to block up any other one. Is that outside pipe is No, the outside pipe is this farm here, so it's the next pipe in. That's the weak one. Yeah, I've noticed some of them. The fertilizer isn't getting up there. I don't quite know why. I think I might just plug it into this outside one and find out what happens. What's the worst that could happen? That is too high, isn't it? Yes, it is. What a surprise. Well, do you know what? That can plug into that one. So this farm is feeding that bottom pipe there and this top pipe here. So it's affecting two other farms on its feed. But maybe, just maybe, that'll be enough to keep this barn filling up. I think it is. Going up. It's going up. My God, my frame rate really hates this area. There's no way to turn the animation off on Omnipipes. So, yeah. Yeah, so, okay, bug discovered. This, I want me to turn that back on. There you go. Let's let 3, yeah, that is also the drawback with using this sort of logic, is that if the carts are all really close together, they will get through before it blocks them off. See, yeah, there's 3 carts through, so I don't know any way to fix that other than trying to separate your carts out. It's all gone bananas. See this, yeah. So although it is, there we go, it's working. So it does sort itself out if it goes wrong. But if you get more than 2 carts go down there at once, it does kind of throw the system off. Put a bump before there. Yeah, you could do that. The other thing as well, if you're using Magic Rail, the other thing I've discovered as well is just using normal rail in places. So if I just put normal rail there, oh god, hold on, I've broken that now. So I need rail that way, rail that way. Oh, no, hold on, that's completely wrong. There, and there. There we go. So adding some slow pieces of rail will just slow the carts down enough. No, it's not. But yeah, adding a bump, separating the carts out is probably the most important thing, but it's difficult to do with Magic Rail. So like you can see there, we're letting 3 through, and there's not a great deal that can be done. Maybe you could by just putting in the bump just back there. Use normal rail to do it. Up, down. Oh. See, they still travel really fast now. You need if you're coming off Magic Rail, you kind of need too high. just in order to slow it down. Yeah. Yeah, if you're using the magic rail, you need 2 high normal rails just to slow it down enough to keep things going. But even then, you still get some together. Although it does have its problems. It does have problems, and as I said, when you reload it, maybe this time it will go wrong. But that's probably the way. And then you need to copy and paste this to each and every one of your ways of doing things. But yeah, so does that make sense to you, Sophie? Does that work? It's very over the top, but when you've got limited blocks, that's kind of the way all 3 work. Yeah, it should work with all 3. If I copy all the blocks, do they retain all their information? Let's find out. Let's put that one there and that one there. They appear to. Okay, so all we need to do then, and they retain all their logic links as well. That's awesome, right? So all we need to do is take that agent trigger and put it to the first counter block. This one needs to be a greater than or equals to whatever number you want. So shall we say 2 again? We'll put more carts on this as well. Okay, so agent trigger to counter block to math block to blocker. That's the upstairs done. So agent trigger to that to that to blocker. Upstairs done. Okay. Then for downstairs, it's agent trigger to counter block. Counter block to math block to set block and to signal block. Set block to signal block to pusher and to timer, pusher to a number block set to 0, number block to logic set block set to both counter blocks, so the one downstairs and the one upstairs, timer set to logic pusher, and logic pusher set to upstairs counter block. You followed all that? Downstairs agent trigger to counter block to math block to signal to logic set block and signal gate, logic set block to signal gate to pusher and timer block, pusher to number block set to 0, number block set to 0 connected to logic set block connected to both counter blocks downstairs and upstairs, timer set to logic pusher block set to counter block. There may be a simpler way to do it, but I'm sort of in the ballpark of let's get it working, and then maybe later when we learn a bit more about logic we can go for it. But I always start doing logic heavy things and then discover it becomes very heavy quickly, so I then just switch to filter trains. And that's just so much simpler to do. But in the new playthrough that I'm doing, I can't do that because I'm going to have so many trains going in places. The system would end up with countless amounts of trains on them, so it would be very difficult to know where we're going. Okay, so let's say we want, coming from this side here, we want to allow 1 train to go left, 2 trains to go forward, and 3 trains to go right. So that means we would need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trains, and we currently have 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. No, we won't do 8 trains. Okay. Did I just turn you around? No, right, so that's fine. Yes, yeah, I agree. You can obviously filter one train and then control copy it. When you copy it, you can hold control and click it down, and that will keep its filter. So you could just delete all the trains and then replace them. That's a quick way to do it. But okay, so we're going to go one this way. One this way. We're going to go 3 up. 3 up. Remember to change both the counter blocks. And we're going to go 2 this way. So 2 and 2 there. And I need to manually turn on the blockers once here, or turn off the blockers once here to allow the system to start. So the great thing about this is if you put the blocker in first, no trains will come down here till you finish your logic. And now it will prioritise forward, but only 3 trains are allowed to go forward, and then it will push the other ones. Really, I should have 1 train, shouldn't I? Got the one, yeah. Let's change it to 1 train forward, just to show how it works. No, 1. And we'll go 3 trains this way. So we've got 1 forward, 2 right, 3 left. So 1 train goes forward, that stops. Left, left, that stops. Bomb. Of course, I need to turn that one on because I changed the numbers. There wasn't enough trains going left. If you change the numbers, you might have to, especially if you increase them, you might have to manually turn the blocker off. And there you go. Yeah, 1 train forward, 1 train left, right. It will obviously prioritise forward and then right and then left, because that's just how the rail systems work. So if a train has a choice of going any direction, it will always go first forward, then right, then left. So there's not a great deal you can do about that, unfortunately. But if you have lots of trains on your track, they will all just stack up and wait for stuff going on. He says, no, full well that that's all going to block all the trains up because they're going to be running into each other. But that's fine, because that filters them down and you can see how it goes. Oh, I'm glad you've made me do this, because now I can come back to this and reference it. I should probably take a screenshot of it, but then it's difficult to know where the logic goes. If I do this. Oh, you got a train. Sorry. Change to the slower track so that the cuts stay on here for longer. Although they don't, because that's downhill. They speed up when they go downhill. But you can see how this works, and you can just change these numbers whatever you want to do. Just remember, if you do increase the amount of trains, you may have to manually turn on the blocker, because if you increase them when trains are in here, the system will be waiting for, say, 4 trains to leave, and there's only 3 trains in here. So yeah, you can set this all here. You can also incorporate ball functions into this. It's a little bit more logic to add to it, but you could say only turn this blocker off if the trains are well, if this is lower than the amount of trains you want, and you haven't got the resources in the barn. I can't do it now because the inventory settings don't work. But you could say this one over here was stone. You could say, well, if I've got more than 50 stone in my barn down here, or barns or whatever, then you could have a ball function going the ball functions. The ball. I mean, the easiest ball function is just the OR function. Basically means that all the inputs, if any of them are true, it will send out true. That's the OR function. So it basically means if 1 or 2 or 3 or 4, that's where the OR comes from. Yeah, lights are good as well. Lamps are useful for figuring out what's going on with it. But if you change it to an AND gate, then that means that every input must be true for it to forward a true signal. So, you know, this must be you want to actually use the NAND, the not true function, so every signal must be false, because we're obviously saying that because it's blockers work in a reverse fashion, because for a blocker true means to block. So if I did that and I unlink that, put that to the ball function and then put that to there, see it's working because this is not true. That's 46. Oh no, sorry, that should be the AND. What am I doing? I'm talking rubbish. Sorry. Yeah, it should be the AND. So it's waiting for a true signal to go into there. So you'd set up a signal here saying that inventory center with the math block going. If I've got less than the amount I want, so if I've got less than 50 stone, send a signal to this ball function. So it will go, oh, so less than 50 stone is true, and less than so many carts are true, so turn the blocker on. Or, well, actually it'd be more than 50 because you're inverting it. But you get what I mean, hopefully. You know what I mean? You could add a second function, so then no carts will go down there to pick up stone if you've got stone in there, and then your carts can prioritize going elsewhere. That's the sort of system I want. I want to have a system where oh, that's Discord. Bear with me just one moment. It appears that I looked away and Factory Town crashed. It's really not liking this world anymore. It did just save though. It's doing very well. It does seem to want to crash just after a save, which is quite nice. Why is my spin logo not playing? Ah, there we go. Yeah, it does seem to be just after it saves is when it causes problems. I don't know why. It has been through a lot, this world, and it has got a lot in it. I don't particularly think the game was ever designed to do a thing like this. Hey, there we go, we're back. And it's still working, so all the timers still worked for it as well. Awesome. That is kind of potluck though with the timers, because you might save or load the game during a timer and it just doesn't work. Glenn, hello, welcome to stream. This is actually for Sophie, who has asked about how to get logic working so that you can limit the amount of trains that go certain places. It is probably something I will use. You will use in the new series, but yeah, it was just trying to explain, because Sophie was saying she didn't have a way of. Do you want to send 13 trains a certain direction and then stop any more trains going, and couldn't get the logic working, and I had done that before and then spent an hour trying to get it working. But yeah, we have also discovered that the offsets don't work. That's a bug that is broken. So I can't show you the ball function, whereas if this had See, for this one, you will need an and, because, so, if we unlink that, and then link that to there, that will still work. There we go. So that is false. So it's sending a false signal. So for this here, you'd have inventory center reading whatever you want in there. I wonder if you need to filter them first. Hold on, filter. And then check. Nope, no, that doesn't work. Okay. I don't get why inventory sensors have values as well. I don't know what the purpose of that is. Or is that just actually a representation of what is what it's reading? Maybe. Yeah, what you would have here, you would have an inventory sensor and a math blocks, and the inventory sensor would read what's in the barn. So you would say, well, if there is less than 50 or whatever number you want to keep in the barn, then we need more. So take that math block and link that to the ball, and then that's got to take both ands. So it's got to be an and both times for it to send a signal. So you see there, it's getting a full signal because that's less than 50. This won't work obviously because I can't connect this up. So yeah. Yeah, Glenn. Basically, I don't actually think I've done anything related to the system yet. We do apparently have 1,000 milk now. That is a thing that's working. Oh, I added some pipes, didn't I, to the farm system that's over there. So yeah, this is actually backed up. That's nice. This is backed up. That's nice. Our milk is actually backing up. So I'm utterly impressed by that. That's working, but yeah. Yeah, so that would. I'm just trying to remember if that's the correct way of doing it. Is that if it's less than 50, we'll send a true signal, and both must be true. No, because this needs to be. If it's false, then if both are false, turn the gate on. I need to look into that ball function to. I need to test it. That's going on there. You can do it with the counter to just turn off, but then you need to be able to reset the counter back to 0. Otherwise, it will just count up to 13 cards and then will turn off. And there's no way to tell it to turn back on again when the 13 cards leave, because you can't do a minus to a counter block. That's what I would like. That's why I would like an equals block. If there was an equals block where the block just took in like a math block plus minus divide whatever, it took in all of these ones here. Not necessarily these ones here. These would probably make it go a bit weird, but although I suppose these just result in a 1, so it would add 1 to it. All of these are a 1. Modulo. It's not percent. That is something else. I don't. Remainder of. I don't know. But yeah. So if you just had a number block, an equals block, you could just go agent trigger connect to a math block with a +1 in it, and then an equals block, which would then just take whatever number it's got in it. So it starts at 0, and it adds 1 to it, and then adds another 1 to it, and then adds another 1 to it, and adds another 1 to it, and then when it gets to the number you want, you just say another math block going, well, if it's greater than the number I want, turn off this. And then underneath it, you have an agent trigger with a minus math block and does that. So that way, it would send 13 carts there, and then when one cart left, it would say, hey, I've got space for one cart, send one more cart down. So you could get rid of a lot of this logic here. You wouldn't need a lot of this here. The equals block would probably get rid of, well, you'd get rid of all of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. You get rid of 7 there, but you'd have to add an extra math block onto each one. Because you need the math block to add the number, and then you need the math block to say, is it greater than? Yeah, it doesn't work that way because it doesn't do that. But that way would work very well as well, because as I said, if 12 carts went down, it would allow one more. Once the 13th cart went down, it would stop it. Then when one cart left, it would go, hey, I've now only got 12 carts, so I will let one more cart come along. So it would always keep 13 carts in the loop here. So you could drop it down to 5, so you'd have 5 carts going down the loop. And when one cart left, it would go, oh, I'm only on 4 now. Let one more cart in, and it would go up. This way, count up to 3, stops all of them until all 3 leave, then resets it. So, yeah, but that would work. I think this I'm giving you the wrong advice on. I think this has to be greater than. If we have more than 50 stone in here, we'll send a true signal, which would turn the blocker on, which is what you want. Yeah, so that would be an OR function. If either of them are true, it would come along, so that would be greater than 50. So if I link that to that, I'd also have to trigger this. Because I can't link the inventory sensor, I've got to trigger it. That should do it. There we go, and that sent that down. There we go. And then that ball function, if this barn had more than 50 in it, it would send a true signal up to this one here. And because it's got a single true signal, because the OR function basically says if anything is true, I will send true, that would turn the blocker on. So you wouldn't get any more going down there to do it. A reset block. Yeah, this is basically this layer here is required to reset things. You need a pusher to a number block and a number block to that. If you change this number block to like 50, it will push the number 50 into these. You can do some advanced calculations with these. You can build a proper calculator in the game with memory as well. That's very, very complicated, but it's doable. Well, it's not complicated. It looks very complicated, but once you understand how it works, it's quite simple. But anyway, that's 2 hours of logic, and I hope that helps you, Sophie. I really do, and I hope it helps anyone else who might be watching. To understand that. So yeah, and it helped me. It definitely helped me because I needed to understand what was going on with that. So yeah, the only thing to remember is that you do need a way to space your carts out, because otherwise multiple ones will go through and it does weird things. Okay, and we have discovered inventory sensors are broken. So no. Right. So I built that all in the way now, and that doesn't need to be there. So I'm going to delete half of it, but I'm going to leave some of that there. There we go. Awesome. Yeah, I think I'll leave some of that there so that it can be a reminder to me. Because we don't need that bit of land. That bit of land can stay as the logic fun thing. So we need more of these, though. We do need more of these. You don't actually have enough enchanted books. And that's because you don't have enough mana power to be making the enchanted books, apparently. That probably means these need to be upgraded at least once. There we go. Upgrades all them. Awesome sauce. For some bizarre reason, we aren't getting any magic conveyor belts in. What has gone wrong here? That's my steam factory. That's not what I want. I want this one here. What has gone wrong here? You've got loads in there now. Awesome. Why are we not getting any magic conveyor belts? What's wrong? You're not getting any metal conveyor belts because you are slow. What if we did that to iron gears? What if we told you to also make gears? I could Omnipipe upgrade it, but I've got another workshop here anyway doing stuff, so... And I paused the game so I remember to filter it. Look at this, look. I can be taught. It's a miracle. There we go. So now you can make gears as well and send gears down into there. You'll get a bit of a booster of gears. Yeah, there we go. It's reminiscent of the old times where everything just went everywhere. Look. Everything just goes everywhere. Right. Okay. What logic? What do we have underground here? We have a bloody mess underground. Kind of hoping the trees, now that we've done this with the trees, they can keep up a bit better. Because I kind of want to copy that 4 times for each of the books. Should we give it a go? Should we just copy it 4 times and see what happens? Copy. Hello? Hello? What went wrong there? Why you no want to copy? Copy. Thank you. We can't do it because we need more mana brick. Okay, so straight off the bat, we can't actually do this. Right. Okie dokie. And I need to remove that coal. Right. I did edit the trees as well, yes. We don't have enough mana brick. Why do we not have enough mana brick? Where is mana brick being made in this mess here? There. Huh? Why don't we have enough mana brick? Wait, what? Does that need more than 1,000 mana brick? It needs 1,000 mana brick. Why did it say we can't do that? We have 1,000 mana brick. Okay. Okay. I guess it's just over 1,000. I don't know. Do you know? What we do? We'll put another one in. We'll just get another 200. And then I would be very interested into actually seeing exactly how much mana brick that does cost. So mana crystals are fine now, don't worry about them. Mana brick. It just says 1. Doesn't actually give us a proper number, does it? I think because the farms are working and everything is saturated, I think it's going on there. Maybe adding all these pipes in here was helpful as well. Maybe it's allowed it to spread out the stuff. Maybe it was just too thin in places. I don't know. Plus, I have noticed there is lots of like chicken going around in circles. There's leather going around in circles. There's even milk coming back along the line. So maybe we've got to a point where we're just doing enough. Although I do think, if memory serves, if I can find it, eggs weren't 100% on that thing. Yeah, eggs aren't quite 100%, and I just think that's the Omnipipe can't deliver enough. Because eggs are going into this barn here. Yeah, I think it's just the Omnipipes can't deliver enough. They're not fast enough to keep the egg demand going. But our only drops in happiness are the fire rings, aren't they? Oh, the antidote's dropping slightly as well. And the fire ring, water ring's doing well. Why is the water ring doing well and the fire ring is not? Why is this? Zoom. You're full of gold. You're full of gold. You have no polished stone. It's because of the way I did this, isn't it? You get priority. Yeah. Yeah, you get priority for the polished stone. Can't really do a great deal about that. I think we need way more stone than we had planned here. Yeah, this whole system is just the amount of polished stone that is required is quite ridiculous. It really is mad. More stone there. Mana. That's a stone there. Yeah, it's like 10 per. Yeah, it is a bit mad. I need to do. This is built badly. I need to have all the stone coming into barns, and then the barns distributing evenly between them, because right now this is a bloody mess. But it is going, and it's not like we're running out of resources at the moment. Was this another one where I dropped the workers down and was going to omni boost all of them and never did? The market ones at least have logic to them. They follow. This one is just a complete bloody mess. But yeah, I think you're right. I think it was. So let's omni stone upgrade this, shall we? Boom. So. And then what's going to happen is they're probably going to run out of resources, particularly these little ones. I think they're going to run out of resources and Earth Booster requires a lot of added stuff to it. Yeah. Maybe that will help just to produce more. Don't know. We'll have to see. I might come back and redo that. I don't know. We've got more stone down here if we need it as well. But let's do our books. Okay, so we've got 1.2. Is that full now? Are you full? You're full. You are full. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I am going to turn that around there, so no more go into this. Just want to find out exactly how many we use. So if I now not columns, I need to grab stuff on the surface, because if I do it underground it's going to go terribly, terribly wrong. Come on. Come on. Try again. Come on. There we go. Thank you. copy. There we go. I'm going to move it one away, so I know it's a different thing. And click. Boom. I have 181 left. Now it says so down there. 181. I had 1.2. You know, so it's 1,000. That's a very strange number. Use 1,029. No, 19. It used that whole one there, which is 1,000, and then it used 19 out of here. 30, 41, yeah, it used 19. Why 19? That's a very odd number. What do these cost to make? They cost 20. They cost 20. They cost 40. They cost 50. Oh no, it won't be 19. Sorry, there would have been one extra one on there. So it used 1,020 of them. That's why. That's where there would have been one extra one on that belt there that I forgot about. So it used 1,020, which is a much more normal number. I don't know why I'm doing that, because we actually want 1,020, don't we, every time? The Omni upgrades, they do carry over. That's something I noticed as well. All the upgrades you do carry over. So it costs you Omni pipes to put things down. Omni things if you've upgraded them. And like with barns, we upgraded that fully, did we? No, we didn't. If you upgrade a barn and then copy the barn, it puts down the full version of the barn that you copied. That's definitely do. So, yeah. Okay, so these no longer want to be strength. What are we doing next? What are we doing next? Should we just go down the list, shall we? We'll just go stamina. Because, you know, we need more yellow coins. Definitely, we definitely need more yellow coins, don't we? I mean, look, we barely... We could barely fill up our money bin and then go swimming in it. Do stamina. Copy, paste, and paste. There we go. I did not filter the... Oh, that bar's filling up. That means we're saturating the people. Yay! Awesome. Awesome. Right. So, you just need mana power, don't you? You just need wood, and you need leather. Okie dokie. Now, leather we can get because we can split off from here. I really hope I don't get anything terribly wrong here. I'm a little concerned that doing this is going to cause problems with the line. It might need its own line. I don't know how it gets its own line. We're not selling leather anymore as well. We'll figure that out. I'll split it for the minute and we'll see. We'll see, because I was thinking of that. I was thinking of if you know, these are full of enchanted books, then send them elsewhere. Because you can do that with Omni pipes quite easily, because Omni pipes input to the first input they get. So I could just have the Omni pipes run off the end and go into a barn. So the enchanted books will go into these first and then go off. But I want to get all four in place first, and then siphon off what we need to at the end, I think. So you need air power. And you need regular everyday mana power. So we need 3 crates of that and 3 crates of air power. Is that right? Or did we put more mana power in them than that? Yeah, the markets need normal ones, yeah. Yeah, so boom, 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 boom. I'm going to manually draw these in because every time we've copied mana pipes so far, they seem to do something a bit weird. So glad none of this needs any logic, otherwise it'll be broken like hell. Right, so that's there. We need to go back to Omni pipes, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to change up these here. Now these are changed, I'm wondering whether 1 pipe is going to be enough to feed each one of these. You don't need a split there anymore. I don't know if it is. So let's try it. Let's put that copy you to there. Off you go. That's not because of the upgrades, isn't it? 1 pipe just wasn't fast enough. But then need to run it up full rack as well, aren't they? Nothing's really backing up here at all. There's the requirements of stuff. Yeah. No, we're going to need more trees. And unfortunately, we're going to need more trees coming in from really far, which is... oh god. Because that's not going to work there. Although this is keeping up with demand for that. Maybe I could run there, or is that going to kill you? Probably going to kill you, isn't it? No, you look alright actually. Awesome, you'll fill up with paper, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I might... we might go over here where there are loads of trees and just put down loads of foresters. But the drawback to that is that we don't really have mega people for it. And then have each forager into a packager, and then the packagers using go into underground pipes. And then the packagers unpacking them to each one. So 1 forester packages the goods and send it off. So that means it's 4 coming along. But that would need vast amounts of that. Couldn't I move this? So it doesn't have to be so far? You're probably right, I could fill in this lake here. I've got area here to do it. And then just run the Omni pipes from these over. Oh, got another autosave. That would actually be easier. That really would be easier. Because that would allow less pipage coming from there over the top of things. And then all we'd have to deal with is bringing the pipes in, which they could come along here and down here. Because isn't it over here where it's coming from? Where is it? Oh god, that's yeah, it's coming from here, so it's coming along here and up here. And what we could do instead of running the pipe along there is they could run almost straight down. The last one couldn't. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we only need 5. But all 5 could run straight down past those. It wouldn't touch any of those. Straight down here, along there. I like that idea, Sophie. I like that a lot. And now we've got red coins. It also means we can we can fill in things, which would be awesome. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that instead. We're building our mana. We're not building our mana brick back up. Oh, did I not connect the mana brick again? Oh, thought I did that. No, I did not. Idiot. There we go. Okay, because we need mana brick. Yeah, and each lemon mill can have its own forester, and I can still package them up because then the forester can go to a packager, and that can go to an unpackager, and then that's what should be that's 4 running down one pipe, rather than having to have 2 pipes to each one. That would make sense. That would make sense. Right, that means I could, because you can move items as well. Right, let's make space. What space do we need? What space do we need? There to there is 36. Okay, and then there to there is 12. So it's 36 by 12 for each one. Well, I can move those and then build more, but yeah, I should probably do that anyway. Although we don't need it for this project, and then we're done. So is it worth doing? It takes quite a while to get the things anyway. So we're going to build one, then another one. I'm actually struggling for coal. Why are you struggling for coal? Of all the things you could be struggling for, you're struggling for coal. Yeah, it's probably because you're just like mining everything. I might stop you mining water stones. Because we're getting them elsewhere now. We don't need them here. Trying to speed up the coal, that's all. Because the less it's doing, the more it's. Yeah, we'll upgrade it. Go on, why not? Not like we're running out of resources over here. So if I want to put them all in, say here, I want to leave that as it is because that's that thing there. So we'll go over a bit. We'll do it here. Okay, so we're going to put them facing north and south. Okay, so let's fill in the lake. I managed to turn my action bar off. That's that one there. And if I increase the size, look at that lovely red coin just disappear. Well, I want to use as many trees as I can, so and the closer it is to it, the less omni pipes I have to use as well. So, yeah, so I can tap into all these trees here, and hopefully be good. Now I need to remove resources, haha, which involves lots of trees. Did you fix it already? Oh, awesome. Well, that'll have to wait till next week unless we crash again. I don't think we will. Rid of the coal. Rid of there, rid of there. I don't know what size. We'll get rid of that there. That look good. Yeah, that was good. Go underground, mining layer, and remove all this stuff. Oh, there's gold there. Ah, I'll do that. Right, so is that big enough? It was 36 by 12, wasn't it? So 12 times 4 is 48, and then I want to have gaps in between, so I'm going to add 4 to that. It needs to be 52. So 52. It's not long enough. Not long enough. We can come this way some more, can't we? Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, so it's wide enough. It's just not long enough. It's we don't need oh. No, we don't need water. We're going to use wells. That's fine. Don't need water. Let's just get rid of the water there altogether. Boom. There you go. And then we're doing more resources here. All these wonderful things I can never plant back again. No. There we go. Okay. Selling water would make sense, wouldn't it? Was that the gold there? That was the gold there. We're not going to use the gold there anyway. I'm going to leave that. I don't. Yeah. Right. Okay. So what I'm going to do is now, if we pick things up, we lose what's in the mana pipes, or in the pipes, or in anything. So what I'm going to do is I am going to turn off all the foresters. And that should dry up all the wood. And then I'm also going to turn off the leather. Didn't think about that. We need leather. Yeah, we could get the pickaxe back, I suppose. They can be sold by an automatic selling minecart. Don't need much. We are going to need a bit of leather, because each book is only one leather, but we're going to have 3, 6, 9, 12 leather farms. So yeah, and it's not just as easy as make a tiny leather place, because then you got to do the grain, and then you got to do the animal feed, and we all know how hungry animals are. But yeah, I think packaging it up from here would be a better idea, because leather's not being used in that barn at all. By anything, it's just the walls being used. We were selling the leather. We'd still sell the leather. We turned that off. We turned off the selling. That's been disconnected as well. Okay, so I need to turn these foresters back on again, actually, because I want to use the leather up in the pipes. Because if you move it, you seem to lose it. It doesn't go into your base or back into anything. It just disappears, which is a little weird. But I don't know. And if I package it up and only pipe it along, that should be okay. I could do that, but I'm I'm letting it run out now. But there it is. It's right there. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Ooh. Oh, this was for our Omni thing, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay, so I might leave that in there. For that. Ah! I thought I had the game paused then. No. Oh god, this is going to connect those two together, isn't it? Yep. I thought it was much. There we go. Okay, so if I remove these, this will go into the base. Right. Okie dokie. Right, and then I'm not that fussed about losing the wood. Wood's not so bad. I'm not sure whether the leather is going to deal with it or not. I don't know. I guess we will find out. But yeah, what I want to do is I want to get the gems out of here as well. Interesting that you're still travelling around. Oh, did you still have... Ah, you still had stuff inside you. Okay. The gems inside here I don't think move with them. They should do. Just gems in pipes that disappear. So... Let's grab all the gems anyway. Let's do that. Yes, I should be able to create the gems up like this. Just click them in, and then if I just break the connectors, they should all end up going something like that. Yeah, by removing just the Omni connectors, it allows all the gems to flow through, and they should all come out the other side and be absolutely fine. We might have lost a few when I removed the connectors, I don't know, but I'm not terribly fussed about that. I just didn't want to remove all of them because let's be a little frugal, shall we? Right, thank you. Right, you're done? You're done. So I can now just do this. Actually remove things. It's a bit weird that you can't see underground when you increase the size. Yeah, there we go. So we've got 60 of those and 60 of those. So we didn't lose any. Awesome. We will probably lose some books and stuff like that, but I'm not all that fussed about that. We should keep the inventories, but we will see. Alright, are you empty now? Yes, you are. Awesome. So, we're going to grab all this. Right, try again. I don't know what does that. It causes, like, the whole thing to stop. It's really annoying because I want to like select everything and it won't let me. So, boom, and then we go move, click. Laggy, 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 lag. And we're going to rotate this that way. And I'm going to put them over here. Boom. And there's something there, we don't want that, and there was some resources here somewhere that I missed. Oh no, it wasn't a resource, it was the ground. Ground was not level. There we go. Okay. There we go. Now, hopefully these will still work, because we have had issues in the past where they didn't. So, we will see. So I now need to connect the mana pipes back up again, which is like this, over and over and over. And I've just remembered after now I put this in that we was going to actually separate out the space between them, but guess we're not doing that now. Yeah, there we go. So that should all work. Okay. Right, let me drag over the this one here. And I need to separate this out 3 ways. Right, so who's doing what? So you're... Right, this is now kind of backwards. I should have put it down this end. Doesn't particularly matter. So you're the fire one, so you need the fire crystals. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go underground. And I'm going to grab an omni pipe. And I think what I'm going to do is why? Oh, because we need a transmitter, don't we? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm going to do this. Then we're going to put in a logic a splitter. I'm going to get a transmitter and put it there, and then we're going to do that, and then that should divide the 60 evenly. Left, right, forward, left, right, forward. Here we go. Right. So that's all in the system now. So you should have equal amount 15, 15, and 15. Awesome. That actually worked. I was a little worried that would not work. But it did. Awesome. Right. Cool. Can I do the same down here? Yeah, probably. Have it come out and... do that, and then come up here, grab you, and it should be a case of doing the same thing, just finding out where I put the... Oh, what happened there? Oh, bang. Sorry. Transmitter. Copy there. Right. Nope, miles off. Yeah. Close enough. There we go. Oh, nope. That's now going to be uneven. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. I messed that one up. We'll sort it out. We'll sort it out. It'll be easy. It'll be easy. Right, so we don't need the silo, don't need that anymore. Don't need any of those. Right, so what do we got? We got 18 in there, 14 in there, and 13 in there. Can you take out of that? No, you can't. That's a little annoying. $15, 15, 40. So I need one to go the other way now. Okay. I can't let them run until I actually build this all together, so no, damn you. Hey, that worked. Hey, right, and then copy and run you there. Okay, that was unnecessary, but 15 each now. Yay! Right. So, if we go with packages and we put one packager behind each one of these, that's going to be the idea. You are going to be unpacked from crate. And then we're going to have one forester, one packager going down to that. We might put two foresters into a single packager. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. So, forester. So, I got space here already. Ha ha ha. Let's put one there. Let's put another one. In there somewhere. Let's test whether this works first. So put a packager down somewhere nearby. There. Pack into crate. You are going to go with auto manage and just do wood. In fact, I should probably change that. Just do wood. Not where we're going to get anything like that. We might also put in the earth boosters here. I'm not sure. And then what we can do, we can go, you go to there, and then you go to there. And what I should do is have that and that. And then, was it 5 people? Oh, I've got foresters I need to... yeah. But the packages may not be fast enough. That is something, as you said, they may not be able to package fast enough. But we'll see. And then underground, I'm going to have, I'm going to actually do that and then do, I don't know if I'm going to need 1 or 2, so I'm going to put 2 in to start with. Yeah, that's true. We have got air boosters, and I've got space behind to do things if I need to. For here, yeah, I think that's generally what we're going to go with here. I'm going to go 2 on each one. Obviously, it's getting 4 in, and I don't know how fast it can output, but we'll see. Okay, right. So, give me just a second. It's getting very, very dark. There we go, now I can actually see what I'm doing, that's helpful. Right, so we had some foresters over here. Did we upgrade any of these with Omni? We did. Good lord. We upgraded all of them. Right, well, I'm going to use them then. Let's bring all of them over here. And right, so right, coins just dropped down. That uses yellow coins. I don't really know what's using our red coins. Kitchens? Mines? Unless the farm started doing something, I don't know. But it does appear to be dropping, doesn't it, again? Oh, I know why. Because often we're not selling the books. That's why. That is something that we can rectify very, very, very soon. By putting in these trees here. So these are foresters here. So let us pick another spot here. I think come here. I think that's a good spot for a forester. 130, 131, 134. There. There's a good spot for a forester. Oh. Okay. That forester was still on my move tool, even though I switched to a different thing. Not complaining, just confused. You were going to pack and crate. Underground. Then you were going to output to that one. And then you probably don't need that many because I've done those stupid Omni boosters onto you. So we can drop you down to 1 and then do 3 Omni boosters. Which is good. Omni boosters are good. I like Omni boosters. They're good. Okay, so another one back here. I think I'm spreading them out quite far, aren't I? Really? Another one. Okay, 101, 98, 100, 103, 106. There. Right there, you can have a packager right nearby. Oh, there we go. And you are going to have to go like that into there. There we go. Okay, there are some apple trees right there. You are going to pack. Let's remove those apple trees and then put a forester in there. I think that would make sense. Although actually putting a forester there makes more sense. But I'm going to remove them apple trees as well because we're not going to be using them. So, okay, you can go into there. Get another packager. Oh, we need to. Okay. Oh, hold on. I'm pushing the wrong buttons. I'm pushing what? Remove resource. Thank you. Whoa. Enough mana brick. 1.2. We should get 2,000 before it runs out. Before we run out of storage, I should say. So, but you are right. I will do that in a moment. We'll get that way. I'm just kind of plugging stuff in to make sure I know what I'm doing. There we go. We just need to pipe leather down here. That's the only awkward thing. I'm kind of hoping a packager will be enough. How many do these need? These are going to need one every 5 seconds. Yeah, we're definitely going to go for 2,500. We're going to go halfway there. Then that will be done. I did kind of think we'd do it today. I think we did it last week actually, but we had red coin problems last week, and then we had a logic madness this week. So yeah, you unpack every half a second. Yeah, I think one packager may be enough. With a fully upgraded barn nearby. I'll leave 2 gaps. Upgrade you all the way. Leave 2 gaps because you can't do only pipes with 1 gap. So, there we go. You were going to unpack. We'll get the leather going as well. And then 2 gaps. Oh, you know what I did, didn't you? You know what I did? Can you see what I did? Can you see what I did right there? I didn't filter because I'm an idiot. God damn it! Every time. I don't even know anymore. I do like that. I think that has been added as well. You can now turn on your connectors on and off, and you can use logic to turn them on and off, which is quite useful. Right, okay. Pack into crate. Pause the game. Bomb, bomb, and we are going to filter you to be leather and leather. And you should be pack into crate. There we go. Awesome. Right. Remove, 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 remove. Okay. Turn you back on because we need you now. Right, and now I want to run a line from this all the way over to that one back over there. Now, do I want to go this way or do I want to go this way? I can't go that way because I'm on there, so we're going to go this way. And let's just see where I can run it direct to there. Just double check it's not overlapping anything that's important. Nope, seems okay. And that does mean that our books are going to overlap that line, but that's fine. We've not got many. No, what's that? That's pickaxes. Awesome. That is set if there's using logic to turn on the connect off resolve your issues with elixirs. Was it elixirs or it's antidotes that we got a problem with up here, aren't we? We're not making enough antidotes. Or we're not making enough. Yeah, I think I've got logic underneath here, which says only sell if we've got more than 50, and we're not getting enough in because these aren't making enough. And I think it's just because they're not fast enough, because it takes 10 seconds to make antidotes. So maybe we could upgrade them, and that would probably fix our problems. I'm going to give that a try, and it's probably going to pull apart the whole system, and it's all going to collapse now because we're going to be demanding more than we're using when it comes to like remedies and herb and you know, we're going to be but maybe by doubling their speed so they can produce one in 5 seconds instead of that, we will actually get more in, and we will. It's only just sort of just on the edge of it. The other problem is obviously the rings, and I can't do a great deal about the rings. Rings are need more polished stone, which is a problem for everyone involved. Right, so I need 2 more trees here to do this. If I put one there, that would work. Those trees, 128, 131. There. 7. Copy, paste. Ah, that's interesting. That did not copy the upgrades. Whereas when you select them with the overall, there are inconsistencies going on here. Right, where have we got? Oh, that's awesome. Shoo, carrots. Shoo. So you go to there, you go to there, and then you go that way to there. Okay. I'll put another one in here for that. Then we need some more. We've got trees back here and bits and pieces, and I think we've got enough trees. We have got some over here as well that I could tap into and cross the streams. But oh, we need one more. Hold on, let me get one more. I don't want to overlap the trees at all, so yeah. What do you mean by site blocked? Strange. Well, we'll go there. I hope not. I hope I don't have more foresters and farms. Jeez. 3. And then we need another one of these. Hold on, where are we? In there somewhere. Try and line it up, shall we? Just because we can. There we go. Back into grey. And then you can go to there, and there we go. Okay, and now what I need to do is I need to figure out a way to distribute from this to here, here, here. I should have moved it up further. I still can, and I probably will. Okay. Because then I can run lines out and go down. One of my lumber mills isn't making paper. You're right. Because it doesn't have any wood. Because the packager doesn't have any wood. Because for some bizarre reason wood is on this line. Instead of package wood. I don't know how that happened. Did I connect the omni pipes up before telling it to pack into crates? Maybe. I know if you do that, it runs through as like just a throughput. I don't know. Maybe. Right. Okay. So that's all making paper there. So what I want to do now is I need to move this barn up to like here somewhere. And then I need to go underground, and I need to move this to there. And then basically do something weird like that. I don't know. Let's just lose a bit of leather there. Don't know what. Let's just throw that leather in the basin. It can be sold by the automatic minecart. Boom, there we go. Okay, and then what I can do is I can run 4 lines off of here. So the 2 top lines can go over to here, and the 2 bottom lines can go down here. So we'd have one going straight on there, We'd have one doing like that. That would go right to the end. Didn't want to go up that height. Nope, I don't want to go up that height. I want to have it that way. You'll go off to the end. You'll go off to here somewhere. And I'm going to turn them off because we don't want them on for the minute because I don't have the thing for this. That leather package. You're right. It doesn't look it, does it? No, it is. It is. It just it's too big for the boxes. You want to come down to like here, and you want to come down to here, and then we're going to have like that. Splitters. Boom and boom. There we go. So each one gets its own line. And this is producing 4 leather at once, so that means we're giving 1 leather every half a second to these. And they use 1 leather every 5 seconds divided by 832. So hopefully that's... I don't know whether that's going to be fast enough or not. I don't think it is, if I'm honest. But we will see. We will see. Kind of hoping this backs up and then allows the barn to recover. But it may not. It may not. This just may not give enough leather out to anyone ever. I think paper is still going to be the struggling point. So it would be nice if you could mouse over this here, and in that tooltip it tells you, you know, it just does the little 5 seconds divided by 832. I don't know, yeah. And it tells you like it's gonna up, you know, undoing 0.031 seconds or whatever. So that would be a nice little addition to the game. That would be quite taxing because it would have to update quite often. But no. So yeah, so that's going to back up because that's done. This is going to back up now because that's done. When all 4 of these are running, I think we're going to have a problem. But we could probably fix that by putting in a second packager. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, paper is going to be the problem part here. And it's producing paper at just the right speed for that magic belt. So, but yeah, and then we are now producing books. Awesome. So we can connect the books back up again. They're not working because I don't have any magic in here. I haven't put any mana power or any other bits and pieces in here. I need to do that. Let's go and fit up some crates, shall we? Ooh, game is laggy. Game is not happy. Nope, game is not happy at all. And then I also need, is it air power for this one? I think it is, isn't it? No. Right. Oh. Bonk. There we go. And we'll do the same again. Okay. And then that should be everything we need to get the other one going. I really do need to plug in them other spellbooks though, because we are our red coins are dropping at a pace. One of the barns of the temples? What's going on here? We got... That's full. Oh, we run out of redstone. And we run out of earthstone. Yeah, that was my fault for the earthstone. Oh. Ah, no, I want to remove all of this. We don't need it here anymore. Pause. Oop. Okay, that's blue stone. That's fine. But yeah, the earthstone was my fault. When I broke the pipe, I put it in facing the opposite direction. The red one. Where's the extra red one coming from? It's coming from this way. There's a couple. I think this just doesn't have the firestone here. It's got a tiny amount. We need to find some more firestone. But it spawns in such tiny little amounts. It doesn't. There's no major amount of it. Oh, there's some there. How are we doing for people? Yeah, we're fine for people. Right, so I'm going to put you there. Then we're going to go underground. And we're going to get a mine shaft. And I'm really hoping that it will reach all the way over to here. And over to there. But I don't know if this will. Wonderful, we don't have enough pickaxes. Okay. Fair enough. You want to do firestone, please. Sophie, I know. The thing is, when you're watching someone play, you notice stuff and you want to sort of shout. There's videos I watch and just like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Look, it's right there. You know, they're looking for something and it's right there in their inventory. It's like, what are you doing? And then I'll go and play and do exactly the same thing. And yeah, just be like, oh, so it's that easy. It's very easy to just have, you know, absolute blindness as to what's going on. Oh God, I'm not doing that. Nope, that can stay just like that. I'm not fixing that crossing. and I bet there are people that are just like saying to me, "What are you doing? Why not? What are you doing?" Right, where's the fire now? Where do we put that? That's here. This one here. So can we come straight down from this new mine that I just put in? Yes, we can. Come straight down. And we will just connect onto that same far one. There we go. We'll put 5 people in there. We could do omni upgrades in these as well. But we'll leave it for a minute and see how it goes. I think it's probably just going to help us enough just to tap it over. We're doing okay. Oh God! Oh, that for the king that we played on Wednesday, that Bodicus and I played. We went back and gave it another shot because we were like, oh, that's quite cool. And we did pretty well on the game, and I was quite happy with what was going on with it. And then we met some of these creatures that could stun lock you, and basically they stun you and you miss your go, and then the next one stuns you and you miss your go, and then the first one stunned you, and it was like, oh, so, and we just died. And I was like, oh, okay, fair enough. So we've died here, that's fine. That's the first time we've died. We've lost no lives so far. And then it boots you back to the main menu. And you're like, oh, okay, fair enough. And then you can't load the game. You made the save before. When you die in that game, it deletes your save. Even if you've still got, well, we had 7 lives left. So we rage quit like mad with it. So yeah. But that sort of thing, it was a stupid little thing in that game that just made us like, why didn't we see that? Why didn't we see that they stun people? Why didn't we kill one instead of trying to take both on? And it set you right back, and it just like, stupid decision. Stupid decisions. Why did we do that? But I know what you mean. It's very easy to just miss something plainly obvious, and then when you come back to it again, you're like, oh, it was there all the time. Ah. Ark. See, Ark Survive. Every time I've played Ark, it's been with a group of friends who play it a lot. And so they know everything with the game, and obviously I've got a full-time job and they don't, so they play during the day, and I'll come in and it'll be like, we'll start together and it'd be great, and they'll show me what's going on. Then I'll go off to work, and then I'll come home again, and they'll have a base built and some dinosaurs tamed and stuff like that. I'm like, I've missed all that. And they're like, oh, it'll be fine, you just take this and it'll be fine. But I didn't earn that, I didn't achieve it. And then I tried to play Ark on my own. It was like, I don't know. I don't know. It's not that I hate Ark. It's a good game. It's just, I don't know. It's another one of those games where I'm just like, really kind of wish that I'd have found it when it first came out, when people were first playing it. I'd have joined them when they first said about it. It's great. And I was too into playing Minecraft at the time. Ark Survival Evolved. Basically, you are abducted and dumped onto a planet full of dinosaurs, and then you can run around, build buildings, tame dinosaurs, ride them to fight monsters, fight PvP. Yeah, it's a good game. If you ever played Conan, Ark is so similar to Conan Exiles, it's unbelievable. The building system is identical. But both of them follow the same tutorials. I don't know. It's weird. Minecraft is fantastic, but you have to mod it. The default game is awesome fun to play. I like the default game, but it gets old quickly. You know, once you've done the achievements and done the game, you're like, oh, that. And I have never actually completed the game, so I've never gone to the end and killed it legitimately. I've always done it modded. But the mods in the game are just fantastic. Some of the things you can do are just, you know, anything you want, from magic to, yeah. But you got to admit, Sophie, that the build, the way the build system works, they are so similar. I know Ark isn't as well done for it, but they just feel so similar. It's unbelievable. To me, I was just like, because I played Conan before Ark, and when I came to do it, I was like, this just feels like playing Conan with dinosaurs. So in Minecraft, you just respawn when you die. You respawn wherever your bed was, unless you're playing hardcore, which I do not recommend. Water save? Yep. Hopefully. Yay, water save. Right, so strength. This is going to be stamina. Yeah, in Minecraft you only die permanently if you've got it played set to hardcore mode. If you're playing just normal everyday one, you either spawn back up What the hell did I just copy? You either spawn back at spawn point where you first started if you haven't got a bed, or if you've got a bed and you've slept through the night once, you will spawn at your bed. And you don't have to worry about creatures sort of ganking you either when you're there, because when you respawn, any creatures within 20 blocks despawn, or should despawn. Don't get frustrated if they don't, but they will after 2 or 3 attempts. I've had a zombie pigman around my base. I died, respawned, and they're still there and want to kill me. So that's weird. The only thing I would suggest in Minecraft that you try and avoid is creepers. They hurt a lot. Right. If I do that and hit copy, I don't have enough stone or magic conveyor belts. Eco, I'm re-addicted to at the moment. And I was actually following the developer blogs for the new version, and they have no plans to bring it to console at the moment because it's been in development for so long. It was one of those games that when it got to about version 4 and then took a year off almost, people were starting to think it was one of those scam games. Because, you know, it's like, oh, so it's been on Kickstarter and I've got this stuff and now the game's never going to get finished. And then the company was like, no, we're going to fix it. We're going to finish it. It's just going to take us a lot longer than we expected. So, yeah. And then they seem to have come back much stronger between version 8 and version 9. So, yeah, but they're going to try and get the main game done. And then once they've got it done, they're going to think about porting it to consoles. So you might be waiting a long time if it ever happens at all. I can't even build a barn. Can I build a mine? Mine? I'll build a mine. Put a mine back down. What a minute. Stone. Let's build Stone Island back again. Yay. Oh, I left all the stuff underneath there. I am PC Master Race, as far as anyone's concerned. So, the fact that it's not on the consoles, I'm not fussed about, because consoles are pretty much PCs anyway in a box, and they're easier to develop for because you've got one set of hardware. You don't have to cover so much stuff. But you can't mod on a console. You can't mod a game to change it around. If I pick up a game from 1996 right now, I can install DOSBox and play it on my PC. Whereas if I pick up a PS1 game, I need to find a PlayStation 1 or 2 or an old PS3 or something to play the game. And then I can't upgrade the graphics to it because obviously it's stuck to that ones. Whereas with DOSBox and 3dfx Glide, you can increase the graphic resolution. So yeah, I am of the opinion that PC is far superior in every way, shape or form. Yeah. The odd thing is I own Ark twice. I actually own it on Steam and I own it on the Windows Store, so that I could play cross-platform with friends. And it's very strange to me how one version of the game can be so different to another one, even though it's the same game. If that makes any sense? there we go. We'll just get a bit of stone going on there. Yeah, I mean, the game versions are the same. The Steam version and the Windows Store version are the same. But the Windows Store version has got cross-compatible with Xbox. The Steam version does not. But the Steam version works so much better on my PC. It plays smoother, everything's fair, compared to the Windows version. Yet they're the same game. And it's just the optimizations they have to do, the cutbacks they have to do, not optimizations, the cutbacks they have to do to make it work on a console. Yeah. So, I don't know, that's why. You're holding us back. Damn you console players. Holding all the PC players back. Why are you struggling for firepower? Let's upgrade some of these. Try and make this faster. Yeah, see, that's the other thing as well is that mods can keep a game alive for a lot longer as well. Minecraft would not be the phenomenon it was if it hadn't been for the mods. It really wasn't. Just the core game would have been around for a couple of years and then died, basically. And then when the game's not really got that much of a player base, you don't want to develop for it anymore. So Mojang wouldn't have done the stuff they did for it, and yeah. Good survival game. I have no idea because I don't really know what's out on that, but can't you get 7 days to die and then turn off the zombies? Because I do remember doing that on the PC a long time ago, just turning off the zombies and just having the game as a, I've got to get the food and I've got to get this, and there are no creatures in the world. It's just a desolate, apocalyptic world. Can't fully level your character and all skills. Oh yeah, that's true. There's a mod for that. Right, okay, so the books are now being sold. 2 books are being sold. We're at 2100 health. Health? What the hell? Let's get these other 2 things in, and let's see whether we can get to 2300, shall we? Copy. What don't we have? We don't have the magic conveyor belts. Why do we not have magic conveyor belts? Let us remove this line because it's no longer required. Remove this line because it's no longer required. That's going to give us a couple of belts back. There we go. Awesome. I don't know why that is. Oh, I think there was a merge thing at one point, wasn't it? So let's upgrade that to be like that because why not? There we go. Okay. 3rd time's a charm. Yeah, see, Conan, I've played legitimately. I've never completed the game or got anywhere close to it. I played legitimately. I played with a couple of mods, and I've definitely got to admit the skill mods to give you more either carry capacity or although I think you can change that in the console now, can't you? But bonk. And we need to do that there. And Claudine, hello, welcome to stream. I'm very well. How are you? How are you today? Okay, so these want to do a different one now. These want to do cure book? Yeah, let's do the cure book. Okay, and then that requires water. Water pillar. Where are we getting the water power from? We're getting water power from... yeah. I need you to fill up 3 crates full of water power, if you'd be so kind. And I also need you to fill up 3 crates worth of body power. Thank you. Here we go. Yeah, the red, the fire crystals just don't seem to spawn in great lumps. You got a bit there. There's a fair bit there. That's like one of the biggest ones I've seen. But the fire crystals don't seem to spawn. I don't know. There's a big one there. They are around. It's just they are much rarer than the other ones. So, okay. So we need to put in our foresters. What about putting one right here? One right there. Copy. Bonk. Wood. Copy that. Oh, copy the packager. I don't know why I'm going to package this up. It's really close to it, but we are going to. Just for consistency's sake. And you should pack into crate. Then and that and that. Connect all these up here. Oh, epic logic systems. Oh god, yeah. I think the first well, actually, the first half an hour of the stream was nah, and then about an hour and a half after that, it was all logic. Yeah, I enjoyed that. That was fun. Alright, let's go back here somewhere, shall we? What about doing it there? Would that work? 84 trees. $100 trees? I'm gonna put it in the corner if I can. I feel like that would be a good idea. The logic was for allowing trains to go multiple places. It was this here. Allowing the trains at a T-junction to go multiple directions, but only allowing so many trains to go this way and so many trains to go that way. So basically a counter that counts up and then turns the blocker on when it's above, and then a trigger at the bottom which counts how many carts go out, and then when the same amount of carts go out as they do come in, it resets the whole system. And it's yeah. Yeah, it's not complicated per se, it's just there's a lot to it, I think is what I should say there. Right, okay. Let's go here. We want to do wood. And we want to do a packager. Oh, packager there. No packing to crate. Thank you. Underground. Give me omni pipes. I'm glad I haven't run out of omni pipes yet. That would have been annoying. And then you want to go probably this way. Oh no, you want to go there. Oh. Good 3 sticks. Okay. There we go. Awesome. Yeah, we got the logic working in the end. It did take me a while to remember how it all works. And yes, we found a bug that is now already fixed. But if you're not in the latest version, you can't link inventory sensors to anything. Where are the inventory sensors? Oh, I don't have any left. But obviously I haven't upgraded yet. The inventory sensors and the agent triggers, you can no longer set an offset on them for some bizarre reason. It just doesn't hold. But apparently it's been fixed already. So luckily, existing logic appears to carry on working fine, because otherwise my entire system would have collapsed by now. So we're okay. We're okay. Right, and over here. There's not a lot of trees there. You've got 94. I kind of want to be looking at around 100 minimum before I put a forester in. But yeah, so if you ever need a train system, a delivery system that can count carts and count them in and out, it should work. It does rely on a timer, so when saving and reloading the game, it may reset the timer and cause problems. I don't know. I have had issues with that in the past. So, small disclaimer there. But it should work. It should work just fine. Wood and back into crate. You to there, you to there, and then you. Oh, wow, miles off, to there. It's not all your fault, Sophie. Believe me, I'm very easily distracted. But last week we obviously had the red coin crash, and then this week we've had the logic explanation. But we do have 1,000 milk, so let's go on there. The happiness isn't so low. 2,100. It's 1,900 without it. I'm not selling leather. That's the extra 500. That's the extra 100. No, we're selling the ethers. The ethers are still for sale. They're still selling. I took away leather, and also we've taken away normal enchanted books. So it dropped down to about 1,800, and now has picked back up again. So if I sell the leather again, that would work, and we probably can do that. I think, maybe, perhaps, possibly, if I could find it. Oh no, actually we couldn't, because we're kind of out of leather. That is a potential problem. Although, yeah, so we probably couldn't sell the leather, so that's a bit of a issue. We need more. We need more of everything. Right, okay, so these are in place now, so I just need to bring the crates over. Why am I not selling fish? Didn't I want to only sell the expensive stuff? Wasn't I just selling whatever the most expensive thing is in here? So really I should be selling cooked fish, which we're not doing. Why are we not selling cooked fish? Good point. We're cooking fish here, aren't we? Is that not connected? That's not connected. That should be connected. That would probably be why. That would be why we're not selling fish. Let's do that. Let's connect that out. That'll give us the extra 100. Oh, we can't do it here. We run outside. We need to do it on the other side. And I don't really want to touch this fish system because do we want to touch the fish system? It could work, couldn't it? Shall we risk it? We risk adding something onto this. Let's get some kitchens. No, I'm gonna do it here now. We'll do it on the right side. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. What I want to do is I want to copy a kitchen system with this inside. Look, I'm distracted again. Look what you've done. Look, we've gone off somewhere else now. I don't really want the wells, but I want to copy that. Copy. Can't afford that. That's good. That's good. Then I want to put that, say, here. That'll do. Okay. And then we need to put some fire into there to get that going. That'll be fine. And you want to do cooked fish. Paste, 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 and paste. There we go. And then we want to have an omni connector here and here. And then omni pipes coming out. And then, oh, too close, a little too close. Long and up, long, and up. That should feed fish into all them. Then all we need to do is get some fire stones, which we can do because we have some fire things on the burner already. Right here. Here's one I prepared earlier. Oh, let's unpause it. I don't. Oh no, I wanted to keep it paused just in case something goes terribly wrong here. So fish will come out, and then fish will be distributed between the kitchens. That'll be fine. And then fire will come out, and fire will be distributed amongst the kitchens, or magma, or whatever it's called. No, it won't, because we need to also put in mana pipes. That's probably a helpful thing. How did I do this here? Oh, it just needs to go to there, and then seem to remember that doesn't work. Don't we need to do two of them? I think we do. Yeah, and then you got to upgrade these to cover it, because otherwise there's not enough fuel, I think. Right. Oh, this has not got a proper separation system. This has just got a throw into the first one and then go along. That's fine. That's fine. We then need to empty these out, but also we need to run an omni pipe from here all the way down here to the food connection, which is kind of there. That's not so bad. Where is the food one? So any one of these. So that's the middle one, so I can go 2 squares either side. That's right next to that one there, so I can't go on that line, but I can go 2 squares either side. So I can go there. That doesn't connect to anything. It does, it connects to them. And that can't do it there. We could do it there. Connect to them. Not gonna get to anything there. Connects to egg. Egg can become fish. Fresh fish. Whoop. And then we can just simply go. Oh, why do you do that? Copy that pipe, not copy the bloody fish filter. How bizarre. You're right. It is almost 10 p.m. But you distracted me with fish. We could have got our books done. Look. Okay. Oh wow, these got Omnistone upgrades. I didn't realise that. So this is definitely going to keep supply. There we go. So we got fish going on everywhere. I don't know why I blocked that one off. Probably for a reason. It's on that side too. Yeah, we blocked that for a reason. Here we go. Here we go. A supply of fish comes in. I should sell potatoes to people as well. They can have fish and chips. You're determined to not let me get these books done, aren't you? Is that your plan? Is that the thing? Don't let the books get done, then the series never comes to an end. But I was going to upload the save. I might do that anyway. Do you reckon I should do that? Should we upload the save and then let other people have a try? See how well your computers deal with this. Because I'll tell you one thing: if you have your graphics up full whack, I don't have mine up full whack. They're on about medium, and you do something like that. Oh wow. Oh wow! And here I get terrible drops in frame rates. It doesn't like these. But we do have corn now. That is working. And we do have animal feed. Animal feed? Yeah, we do have animal feed in there. Look, we can add more carts to this if we wanted to. It's awesome. Lots of carrots near the books. Yeah, but we need to do it this side. We need to do something this side because we have no food placed the other side there. We've got tomatoes there. We could just farm tomatoes. Carrots there. Look, hundreds of them. Right, okay, so the books are a work in progress. They're getting there. This is almost done. Let me grab these three things here and get the books going, the last set of books going. And then we will call it a night. And I think I will upload the save. I think we'll upload it to the workshop and other people can have a bit of a play with it. And if you do have a play with it, do let me know in one of the comments to the videos, even the comments to the VOD of this one. Let me know what crazy things you've done with it, how it performed for you. Did it make you explode? And if you go over, well, I don't think it would make you explode unless you are very sensitive to the complete chaos that is this. You gotta try. It's worth a try. Surely it's at least worth a try. You know. It takes over a minute to load on my PC to just actually load the save. So yeah. Okay. No. Oh, I've just deleted loads of those crystals. Oh. I'll fix that. I'll fix that later. It's fine. Fine. Wait, in there. Yeah. Okay. So that's all working. That's all working. That's all working. You are working crew that have leather. Aha. We need to get leather. And that's the autosave. So that'll do it. Yeah. I think yeah, we'll connect this up and then we're done. Right, so we want to bring you along to here, and then do there, there, and there. Put in a splitter. Turn on that one, and then do an omni pipe. And the books are all backed up already, which is awesome. Let's do an omni pipe along here. I plugged these in wrong as well. This is the problem. I need to cross the streams. So this should be the cure spell book. Okay, there we go. Whoop. Yeah, there we go. And we're making cure spell books, and that should take us 2300. And the books back up quite quickly. I have an AMD R9 Nano. Why is everything glowing? What? Why is everything glowing? Because I had something selected. Okay. Yeah, I've got a. It's part of the Fury series, but it's the Nano version of it. But it is custom liquid cooled because my God, does that card get hot? I don't know if you know much about the PC tech stuff, but it's the one that had that what they called HBM memory. It's got a different style memory on it, and it's a good 5 or 6 years old now, but it's really working well. Really is working well. So, but this game isn't necessarily on. Well, it is on the graphics, I should say, but it's processor as well. I've got a Ryzen 7 1700. 1000X that I don't overclock, so yeah, okay, so there we go. So we're creeping up, should be 2300, and then that'll do, and we'll come in next week and we'll put the last 2 lots of books in because we've got 2 more books to do, although we might tap off these for the other ones, I don't know. And that should put us to 2500, which we'll probably do in the first 10 minutes of the stream. Then we can put our feet up and enjoy, which would be awesome. Right. Pause, save, and we'll upload it. And you can have a look. For my new series as well, for the one I've done, I have actually got an uploaded thing for the editor there. Save file. What should we call it? Badly laid out town? No resource town. No resource YouTube play town. Public, blah 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 blah. There we go. Export. I think we were going to aim for the 2500 mark, and that's it. I as much as I'd like to carry on playing this, I think we got to a point where we just kind of run out of people to place things down. So yeah. Okay, so there we go. That is uploaded to the workshop. You can go and view that on the workshop if you want to. If I do, oh god, if I do. Wait, what? Hold on. That. Ta-da! There it is. It's on the Steam Workshop for you to download and play and have a fun with if you want to. And if you do, let me know, and we'll see how it goes. Yeah. Okay, so thanks everyone for coming, and we shall bring it to here. We'll have a future. I don't know what's going to happen on future Sundays. I've been so invested in this one here that I've I've enjoyed it, and I'm still enjoying it, and I would like to carry on trying to get the higher happiness, but we will run out of people, and also I am now getting consistent crashes, and that's not knocking the game at all. This save file has been around for almost a year now, and has gone through so many different versions. I'm even happy it loads. And as you can see, it is sprawled out across quite a very large area. So yeah, but yeah, we'll leave it here. We'll come back and we'll feature something else. We could do eco a little bit. I do have a server going on for that for the moment, just playing about, learning it. So we'll see. But yeah, thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope you come back again. And until then, as always, have fun.